was I gonna say? Hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Aelwolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the no-throne cicerone, the excellence of an execution. Well, welcome back to the stream, folks. Welcome back to Friday, more importantly. It is Friday, declared by many to be the best day of the week. So here's hoping that you're enjoying yours. Potentially wrapping up with the work week. That sounds like a good formula. A good formula for disaster. Take to it at night and call me in the morning. Hopefully you were able to join us yesterday. We were playing some Link's Awakening, and if not, that VOD is out there somewhere on the web. But we did manage to make some good progress. Today, though, we're doing something completely different in that we are playing Monster Hunter World as we make our way to Iceborne. I played Monster Hunter World in the past. In fact, it was, you could say, my pandemic game. And, I think I've been playing Monster Hunter since 3rd generation. More recently, I've been playing Monster Hunter Rise. But you know what? Everyone is going back to World, and so I better do the same, right? I better do the same. Monster Hunter World has its own merits, regardless of whatever the fad is these days. And I am playing with the Hunting Horn, which is my 3rd favorite weapon. I didn't actually complete the game before with the Hunting Horn, so this is definitely kind of a learning experience. In terms of updates and things like that, there's a couple things. One of them is something that I talked about yesterday, and the fact that our friend Churro unfortunately is wearing he's wearing a donut of shame. So let me go ahead and highlight him. Hey buddy, can you go over there? What? And there he is. He's just poking his head there. So he's wearing a donut of shame, unfortunately. Maybe I can actually try and get him to be there closer. No, he's gone. But he had a couple of masses removed from his back this week. As far as we know, they were benign, but unfortunately he has a couple of bald patches with some stitches. So if he does decide to pop up on camera, do send him your love. He's still recovering. All that being said, he's still just as energetic as ever. It's not like he's actually missed any sort of beat, which is, good in the sense that we can definitely tell that he hasn't, he's not in pain or anything like that. But at the same time, it's a little bit troubling, simply because if you see him running around, it's probably not a good idea for him to do so. He could, in theory, rip those off. So it's kind of like a good and a bad thing. Anyways, send Churro your love. He's recovering and he's here. He's just not decided to be in his usual spot. The other thing that I wanted to talk about here in my list of topics, let me get my papers, is the fact that, some of you might actually recall the fact that I was playing Mega Man Zero, I want to say a couple of months ago, like right around the turn of November, December, and I was trying to finish the game. Mega Man Zero is a notoriously difficult game, and I was playing it on the Switch, and the nicety that they gave us on the Switch was the fact that they gave us what do you call it, checkpoints to actually move through the game, because if you die in that game, you kind of have to just start over, and that includes boss battles. So I want to say maybe like 6-7 weeks ago at this point, I tried to beat the game on stream, and I must have been at that last boss for about 3 to 4 hours and not beat it, and then I decided to give up on it. And probably the first game that I got up till the last boss, and I decided to just let it go, like Frozen once said. And I haven't touched the game since then, but then last night I was just watching a couple of streams. I was kind of like winding down. I was having a drink, and I decided to fire up the game just because I thought, well, I feel like at some point I'll probably finish this game. I definitely don't have the time, and I'm very tired and I'm kind of tipsy, so I'm pretty sure that I won't beat it now, but I can use like the next 20 minutes to keep my skills up, to kind of like warm up, keep my fingers warmed up to that, so that maybe in a couple of weeks I could try another go. And I kid you not, there is absolutely no proof of this out there on the web except on my head, but 10 minutes in, and I beat that game, and I beat that final boss, and it wasn't a pretty finish. I took a bunch of hits, but it wasn't like I was cutting it close. I kind of just beat it, and I was just like, what the hell just happened? What? That so yeah, nobody, again, it was not caught on anything. It was not on stream. I didn't record it because I didn't think I was gonna go anywhere. But yeah, that was enough, and I rolled credits, and that's it. I got a terrible ranking. I got the ranking of lazy, because I guess I was lazy. I did use essentially all the cyber elves that I wanted to use. But you know what? That's okay. You don't have to like beat everything at the most perfect of ratings. You kind of just have to play at your own pace, and if having fun means to beat it at the highest difficulty level and get all the achievos, then do that. But if all you want to do is have the fun experience and go through the story, maybe, then that's okay, and you beat the game. So I'll say I beat the game. Welcome to the stream, Dorkmander. It's good to see you. Cheers to that. Thank you for saying that. Like I said, there's absolutely no documentation of this happening. I guess my save file is a documentation. But yeah, thank you very much for suggesting that. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Good to see you again. Let's see. I swear I've said this before, but it's always the runs we least expect. There's a metaphor there somewhere. Haha. Yeah. Again, I think that absolutely rings true, because I wasn't thinking that I was going to like actually get anywhere with it. I thought I was going to just like knock my head against the wall for a few times. The only goal there really was to make sure that I remembered the controls, and then it happened, and then that's fine. I don't know that that's ever happened to me too much in the past before. I feel like I would remember that. But yeah, certainly wise words. I guess this means that Mega Man 02 is now back in the upcoming games list. So stay tuned for that in a year or so. Yeah, and I think that's it in terms of like updates and things like that. I don't know that there's too much really to talk to about here. Like I said, we'll be playing Monster Hunter World in just a minute here. But of course, before we move on to the main event, MANE, we have to ask Ales what's on tap today. And as usual, I like to highlight unconventional beers every once in a while. I wish that I could call them differently to make them a little bit sound more normal, because they are normal. This one is a gluten-free beer. This is from the brewery Glutenberg. As you can imagine, this is a beer specifically targeted for people that have gluten sensitivities or suffer from celiac disease, because it doesn't have any barley and it doesn't have any wheat. Would you imagine if this was a beer called Glutenberg and it was just like, oh, it's made for pescatarians or something like that? That would be fun. But yeah, it's a nice solid blue can, and it's a white ale. So what exactly is a white ale, you might be asking yourself. So a white ale is generally what you call a wheat ale. That's generally what that is. Of course, wheat ales is a type of beer that is predominant in Belgium and Germany. There they are called Hefeweizens and wheat beer specifically. But of course, you can't necessarily make a wheat beer and make it gluten-free. So rather than try to recreate that, what the geniuses or genii at Glutenberg decided to use millet and buckwheat, which are two different types of seeds. I think they're supposed to be, let's see, in terms of ingredients, we've also got quinoa as well in there. And so maybe it's not necessarily a conventional traditional wheat beer, but the idea here is that you use these fluffier grains to actually whip up the beer and kind of just give the beer that fluffier texture. You also don't do filtering, which is something that you expect when you're having a wheat beer. You expect a thicker, more mealsome, toothsome mouthfeel to it. I feel like I said a bunch of words there that don't necessarily mean much, but you'll know what I mean if you taste this. So those are my thoughts on that. But let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter. Untapped, the king of talking about beers. Not really, but you get my point. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so a decent 5% alcohol by volume. The Glutenberg White's distinction lies in its quinoa and amaranth composition. I guess amaranth is also like another type of grain there, which endows it with a noticeable grainy profile, which is what you expect from white ales, ensuring a steady mouthfeel. Soft and refreshing with hints of coriander and curacao. The white is the perfect nectar to quench your thirst. And there you go. Whenever you start talking about spices and white ales, you're probably talking about something a little bit more similar to the Belgian tradition, which certainly likes to adorn its beers with different spices, which I certainly love. But that's what Untapped has to say on this. Let's go ahead and taste this one. And today what we've got is our beautiful tulip glass right over here from our friends at Blue Oak in San Carlos. Please pay them a visit if you're in the area. Maybe I should ask them to sponsor me. I should ask a lot of people to sponsor me, I guess. Alright, so let's go ahead and open this. Okay, and try and pour at an angle, of course. I really like this song. It kind of just makes me feel a bit gloomy. Which is the feeling that I generally like to experience, that is. So as you can see, this one is a little bit translucent. You do have some sedimentation there. Again, there's not a lot of filtering processing that goes on after you brew a white ale, or I guess a wheat ale generally. In terms of a nose, I can certainly sense the millet there. It's actually quite prominent. And so I don't want to compare the beer to something that is off, but if you ever have birdseed around you and you smell it, that you've smelled millet, that you've done that. So it's kind of that smell. Other than that, a little bit zestiness, a little bit like almost like lemon, but not really lemon. Fang a nail, dear viewer. So quite toothsome. I want to say a 2 out of 5 in terms of body composition. The zest is definitely there in the flavor, but nothing particularly overpowering. So it's not actual citrus, I want to say. And cheers to you, Dorkmander. Thank you once again for being here. I want to say nothing much in terms of bitterness. Maybe a slight tail of bitterness towards the end, but nothing that you'd actually recall upon successive helpings. I want to say balanced and consistent is probably the things that come to mind whenever I have this. It's refreshing. It's not something that I would seek necessarily, but it's something that I wouldn't turn away. So solid beer. Well done, Glutenberg. We will get you next time. I want to say 3 is probably a fairly solid rating for this beer. Let's go ahead and check that in. And with that, I think that's all the overhead that we have over here. Let me see the overhead that we have over here. You can't come up with these things. Oh yeah, I guess one last thing. I do have a question of the night in case anybody's interested. What is your favorite condiment? And the only reason why I decided to put that there is because After I want to say a year-long hiatus of not having real sriracha and having like fake srirachas, let's just call them what they are, fake srirachas. I finally had some real sriracha the other day, and I was like, "By Job, this is my favorite condiment. I love it. It's well balanced. It goes with everything. I like to tell people that I even use sriracha on waffles because I do. So yeah, what is your favorite condiment? Sriracha is probably right up there for me. If I want something with a spicier kick, though, I'll always take habanero sauce. But let me know. Let me know if in case you're interested. And if you don't care to share, that's quite alright too. With that, let's go ahead and move on to Monster Hunter World. And hopefully it'll pop up. There it is. Oh, and let me go ahead and edit stream info. Just in case anybody pops in and they're like, hey, wait a second. This is not just chatting. They are not just chatting. Okay. So stream info has been updated. I think we're good, folks. I think we're good. Like Travis Touchdown once said, it's game time. And as usual, we're using just a standard Xbox Series X, Series S/X controller. It's neon yellow for good luck. And I think that should suffice. Funny story, the first time that I actually played this game, maybe 2 years ago. Sorry, not 2 years ago. I guess at this point it's been like 3 years ago. I was actually using my old PlayStation 2 controller that I had hooked up to my PC. So I had been using it for the longest time, and it was only like after I stopped playing this game that I decided, oh, maybe I should use something a little bit cleaner, something a little more new, just because, not because the PlayStation controller was failing, but simply because I wanted to kind of save it in case I ever like brought out the PlayStation 2. So that, I thought that was fun. Let me go ahead and create a lobby. I don't think I need to make a private session. I feel like if people want to pop in, that they can pop in. Okay.
Hunters of the 5th, come see me. Got an urgent quest.
Well, just a second, boss. I gotta check on my vouchers. I should really start using those. I feel like I collect them and then I don't ever actually use them. Let's see if I have my daily quests. Is that what you call these, daily quests? Register bounties. So all my bounties are actually registered. And nothing to complete over here. In terms of what do we call this? The Arboretum.
You're the best for real.
Wow, finally somebody said that. Okay, so it's 3 out of 10. I don't think we need to worry about this right now. Fish aficionado. I think that's it in terms of checking things before going on quest. What is the urgent quest field team leader, or FTL?
All right.
Hey, welcome back. We're almost finished securing base. Only one thing left to do. That's right, your old buddy Anjanath. Before we attempt to capture Zora Magdaros, we need to hunt that Anjanath down. Can't have it interfering. It's one tough adversary, so stay on your toes.
Oops.
Oh, before I forget, the chef said he started putting more protein in your pre-hunt meals, whatever that means. Said it should help with your hunts. Either way, drop by the canteen later and find out for yourself. Anyway, A powerful monster like Anjanath won't be easy to take down. Remember everything you learned.
Hold nothing back.
Okay. This objective is urgent, meaning it should be your top priority. Use everything at your disposal and hit that brute with all you got.
Okay, time to wrap up defending the base.
Okay. Let's get that Anjanath. And I don't believe Anjanath necessarily has like a elemental advantage. No, wait, it does obviously have an elemental advantage, but it doesn't cause like a status. That would be the only reason why I would decide to look at my gear. I think let's just go ahead and fight it. Let's lace up our boots, and let's just go ahead and take it down. I don't think he wants to talk. Alright, partner. The last step to securing Astera's defenses is to take out that troublemaker Anjanath. While it is one nasty monster, I'm sure you'll be okay. I mean, it looks like a giant ball of cotton candy with sharp, sharp teeth. The one thing that I really like about Anjanath is that it's probably the closest to like a real T-Rex that you're fighting. I know that there's like lots of scarier monsters, but I feel like based on its looks and whatnot, it's essentially like a T-Rex that you're fighting. Finish. Let's start. Ancient Forest. I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to talk about how much I don't care for the Ancient Forest. Let's use a voucher. A voucher. And as always, I like to say this is a drinks positive stream, but that does not mean that we do not completely condone and suggest that you drink water. So please drink water for your health, and of course to refresh your taste buds in between anything you might be drinking. That is some high quality H2O. Let's eat. Let's just go for the basics. Let's put some meat into our bones. Every time I see this animation, I become sad because I wish that I could be having some delicious, delicious barbecue. Unfortunately, it is not. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, it is not barbecue season. If anything, it is more like what do you call it? Hot pot season. These, of course, don't have to be separate from one another, but in my mind, they are. You got it.
Everything at your disposal. That's the way it works here in the new world.
I think that it worked just like that in the old world as well. We can't focus on upcoming capture operation with that thing right outside the base. I like how we're preparing to fight a 50-story monster. However, one tiny dinosaur is going to destroy us. Maybe I should set my map to Anjanath. Anjanath? And I've got an ad starting in about 3 minutes. some stinky engine F footprints. Gotta remember to collect everything. Some more footprints. Got aggro. Okay. Every time I start getting attacked, unfortunately my fireflies just decide to leave. Can you just let me mine? Alright. You guys are... Can you just let a gentleman hunter proceed with his life? Hey, shouldn't you know better? Well, at least I got meat. Or as Leroy once said, at least I've got chicken. It looks like we can pick up some palicos here on the way. Or a palico at least. Can you come hang out with us? It's a tail raider. I guess I'll take the red pits. Scatter nut. Wait. Oh, here we go. There is trouble afoot. What is he eating? A great Jagras? It's a circle of life. You know, I'm pretty sure you can activate that trap in the game, but I don't know how to do that. I've also never tried. It's like, oh, by the way, now that you're in danger, you can use the SOS flare. Bonk. Where did you go? I'm a fool for trying to activate this song right on top of him. But I think it's funner that way. Bonk. Nice. Alright, let's attack up. Where are you? I gotta pick my spots here. This place is just such tight corners. Wow, look at that. I'm about to perish over here. Where's my first aids? Is he leaving? Well, that was a terrible, terrible round anyways. Wow. Well, note to self, don't try to... First of all, don't try to fight here because it stinks. But then the other thing, try not to activate your songs in such close quarters. Was there a Great Jagras? I thought that I just, like, passed by its dead body. I was hoping to just get a body part. Okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. An old scale. Alright. Let me try and activate this song before I actually reach it. And then I can just work on activating my attack up. Where is he? I think he's up there. Oh dear. I don't think you like that. Thank you, thank you. Now. Boom. Beautiful. Oh, come on. Didn't even reach him. Come on. Ah, should have gotten his head. Ah, now I'm gonna have to poke at its arm. Move. How did that? I felt like I was like right underneath him. What? I don't know what happened there. Where's the hit? Where is the hit? Alright, obviously there's nothing in this supply box. Obviously. Can I eat? May I have some more? No, not yet. Alright, well. Let's mend our wounds. I can't believe we got our butts kicked by an Anjanath. Where is the thing? Okay, it's pointing this way. You can eat again. No point in not doing it. Let's go for defense up, I guess. I don't know how you managed to cook all that in this tiny camp, but I'll let you work your magic. Where are we even? Whoa. What in tarnation? This is a terrible spot to fight, by the way. It's like, oh, there's a terrible spot to fight in the ancient forest. Do tell. Ah. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I guess he was just on his way. Where should we go? That way. Sometimes what you have to do is like follow where your belt is leading. That really is the best way to kind of try and understand where the monster is in location to where you are, because sometimes just following the trail of scout flies is not very helpful. My kingdom for a open arena where we can fight this thing. Oh, it's this way. There he is. Jeez. How did that even happen?
Wait for a chance to escape. Bound to get one.
Alright. We won't have the space to actually try to bonk him in the head. Now. Okay. Oh, come on. Why did I release? Wow, what a poor round already. Ah, I got the tackle and tail whip. Can we just not be here? Okay, he's not happy. Let's find some other place to fight. Because of course I can choose these things. Can you guys get over here? Wrong choice. Ooh, fire breath. And here we go. Wow. Okay, I gotta hustle. Go. Go. Jeez. I totally forgot that he had that. Don't put me back in, coach. Poor distancing. Wow. Okay, again. And oh, blasted. Another bad round. Gosh darn it. Okay, let's keep going. No use crying over spilt milk, but definitely cry over spilt beer. Cheers to you. Melody. Okay, let us fight. Whoa. Boom. Nice. Gotta love those encore hits. Let's go for earplugs. Oh, wow. Move. Oh, and I missed it. Get over here, you sycophant. He's not liking this. It's like, but ales, why in tarnation? Ah. Beautiful. And it's a topple. Nice, nice. Down you go. So sick of this. Oh, wow. Some more. Beautiful. Down he goes. Left and right. Nice. Domination Nation. And he's on his last legs. Whew. That that was some pent up rage right there. Let's sharpen up and let's go for the kill. He's wondering, should I capture it? Maybe. Maybe we capture it. Let me see if he's actually sleeping. Why am I even taking these guys? I don't actually need them. Okay, where's my scout flies? Okay. What is this? Unique mushroom colony. I'm actually hoping that he falls asleep. That'd certainly make things easier, especially if I want to go for the kill. I don't hear anything, which means that there is a good sign that he might actually be dozing off. Wish I had a bomb. I don't think that I've crafted bombs yet. Wait, where is he? I don't see him. And it's, of course, I've been aggroed, so I can't, my scout flights are not working right now. Yeah, I don't have bombs. Let's do this. Ooh. I don't think you like that. Whoa, hey, what's... How did he get it? Where did he go? He went through the floor? That's funny. Can he come back? There he is. There you are. Ah, come on. What are you doing? Come on. Wow. There was another level. I don't like the ancient forest. I don't like it. Why are we fighting here? Oh, wow. He almost kicked me with that little leg of his. Okay, he's mad. And of course, this is the moment that he is the most dangerous. Oh, wow. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go. Go away, go away. Thank you. Move. Yes. Ah. Some more of that. I gotta stop being on fire. This is gonna not good. Ah. I wanted to hit this thing, and of course I didn't hit the thing. Let's go back to the fight. To the last... good fight I'll ever know. One fire attack was all it took. Ladies and gentlemen, I implore you, how does that make any sense? Is bone that weak to fire? Maybe it is. Alright, we're gonna capture it. We can't possibly survive one more round. This is actually our last chance. And I'd rather play it safe. I don't want to repeat this fight. It was a good fight. That second round was beautiful, but I don't want to repeat any fight, actually. Unless I'm grinding for gear. I'm not going to blame my losses here to my lack of skill necessarily. I'm gonna blame the ancient forest because it's a terrible map. I'm gonna make excuses and let's just call it what it is. It's the ancient forest. I can't believe I had him reeling. Let's go over here where it's great. Where is he? Is he actually gonna give chase or not? Sorry, something's telling me not to use a trap. That's 50% of my health right there. Again, 50% of my health. I need to up my armor. Come on. Boom. Way too close for comfort.
We can focus our attention towards capturing Zora Magdaros.
That was insane. And of course these punks just have to show up. Yeah, that was way too close for comfort, and honestly I probably should have just set the trap. But call it pride. That's what that was, pride. And you guys certainly didn't make anything simpler. So many of these. Survive that one. Okay, take all of our rewards at least. We got a voucher used, so that should double our rewards. Ah, 2 feints. And Defender of Astera. Now we can take on 4-star assignments. Can upgrade my armor. Well, good, because that's exactly what I need here. Either that or just find a whole new armor set. Bone armor has been working fine so far, but I'm pretty sure that it's going to be rough moving forward if I don't get something better. Same for my hunting horn, to be honest with you.
Gather round, people. We have much to discuss. All our preparations are complete, and I have all of you to thank for working double time to make it happen. I'm especially impressed with the 5th for hunting the Anjanath despite being new here.
It's like, hey, you're the new kid. Pretty surprising that you actually were able to do it. And I've got an ad starting in about 3 minutes, which is good because I probably might take a quick bio break while that's happening.
That's one less misery standing between Zora Magnus. Well done. When will Zora reach the Great Ravine?
Precisely at daybreak.
Good. Let's run through the operation one last time.
And the operation being Zora shows up and we bonk it on the head.
Our hunters will rendezvous on site. Once the beast appears, the operation will commence. We've built 2 barriers in the target's path. Your objective is to stop it at the first barrier, initially wearing it down with cannon and ballista fire, then restrain it with binders.
Mm-hmm.
However, there is a chance it will break through. If so, we'll initiate the mounting phase of the operation. During this phase, we'll attempt to weaken it further, so that we'll have a better chance of restraining it at the second barrier.
Can you see that the look the field team leader is giving the commander over here? He's just like, he's so good at doing this. I love him for it. He's got this pizzazz. He's just like, oh my god, I can't wait for the rest of his speech.
Make sure you hammer it as much as possible with cannons and ballista. They're there for a reason.
Affirmative, sir.
Technicians, make sure you do a final check on the equipment before we begin.
Yes, sir.
Quartermasters, conduct an inventory on our supplies. Researchers, proceed to the Great Ravine with your escort as soon as you're ready. We can't bring our quarry back to base, so take what you need and be prepared to conduct your research on site.
Don't worry, Commander.
Yeah, it's the size of a castle, so I don't really think you can bring him.
Keep your ears open during the operation. I'll be giving orders as the situation unfolds. May the Sapphire Star light your way. Dismissed.
Let's do it, folks.
Wow, the big moment is finally here. I'm shaking up a storm here. How about you?
I think I'm okay. Probably need to use the bathroom though. So, with that being said, an ad is about to pop up in about 30 seconds or so. I'll go on a be right back screen. I'll see you on the other side of this. But yeah, stay tuned for the fight with Zora Magdaros. back to the stream, folks. Sorry about that. Had to take Churro out, and of course he was slightly more jittery than usual because it was raining. And every time he hears the rain, he feels like there's enemies about, which means that he feels like he needs to hunt them down in the entirety of the patio before he's willing to come back into the house. Hopefully he'll pop up on. There he was there for a quick second. So hopefully he'll pop back in on his camera. In the meantime, we are enjoying a delicious white ale from our friends at Glutenberg. And we're about to fight Zora Magdaros, which is the largest enemy on... one of the largest enemies, certainly in Monster Hunter history. I don't know if there's like a largest, but this one is definitely up there. I feel like it's the size of a building. Before we head to that fight, though, let me go ahead and check my regulars here. What is this guy? Does this guy sell anything? No, it doesn't seem like it.
We got this.
Good luck with the operation, buddy. You at least don't have to worry about supplies. We got that covered. What do you need? Oh, and that's the rain that's sounding. Do I have barrels for my bombs? Seems like I have 0 of those. Let's buy a couple of barrels, shall we? 105. We can probably afford to buy 10 right now. And we could also afford to buy smaller barrels for setting off the explosion. Enough trap tools, I think. I think we're fine with that. And that's just to add bombs to my repertoire later on. It appears that we are going forward with plans to capture Zora Magdaros. The whole idea still makes my head spin.
I'm ready. Let's go.
But that does not mean I am not ready. You just leave the provisions to me. I've got your back. Okay, tell me about what you found. Nice, nice. All of those armor spheres. Wow, looks like I completed 3. Large monster hunt. Brute wyvern capture. And maybe... Flora. 1 armor sphere plus. Versus, let's do this one. Cool. Can I complete any delivery? Doesn't seem like it. Let's talk to the old man, see if our research has increased. Hello, old man. We put our heads together here at Ecological Research and tried to figure out the best way to capture Zora Magdaros. Now it's up to you to go out there and put our plan into action. Just try and be careful, will ya? Think about our research. So what is it? No guidance. Ooh. Looks like my game just went offline. Probably don't need to activate that anyways. And let's see how the farm is doing. I will always call this the farm simply because that's what I used to call it back in the day in Generation 3. Before the 5th showed up, I had completely forgotten we were expecting an elder crossing at all. What was it you needed again? Let's fertilize this some more, I guess. Honey harvest, yes. I think the only person we need to talk to is the handler, so let's get up there. Let me check out what armor options there are, though, before we move forward.
for some hard ground.
Ah, so gruff. So what are we hammering together this time? Forge equipment. There's the gala suit, which I do love. I need more appreciation tickets. Each one of these requires one. It is my favorite layered armor. High metal Anjanath. What does the Anjanath give you as a whole? Anjanath power. Fire attack, marathon runner, artillery. Really, I'm looking for something that has hunting horn related things. And none of these really seem to be of that sort. I think we're fine. Maybe I might increase the defense on this armor set though. It's at level 3 right now. Look at that. Let's do the same for every armor piece. Beautiful. And while we're going through this, of course, folks, we do have a question of the night posted. What is your favorite condiment? Mine happens to be sriracha. Okay, and maybe this guy. Okay, so we've got pretty decent armor at this point. Let's see if we can actually upgrade our weapon. So we can continue increasing the power of this one to make it a great bagpipe, which is fine. It continues essentially the same line of songs. Could also go into the Thunder Elementary. Don't equip it just yet. So it's got an attack of 462 in comparison to our bone tree. We can actually do this as well. The songs are not as good as the other one. Can I actually choose it? Beautiful. So we've got a stronger hunting horn, as well as stronger armor. Let's go ahead and talk to the handler. Oh my gosh, Part, can you believe it? It's finally happening. We chased it across the sea, got our ship wrecked by it, hunted it all over the New World looking for it, and now our strange relationship with Zora Magdaros is about to reach a new plateau. We're going to capture it. Say it with me. Capture an elder dragon.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you, when my grandfather boarded that ship and came here with the first, he said he was ready to complete his mission here in the New World, or die trying. He found his sapphire star to follow, like that in that story. I always wondered what was going through his head as he crossed the sea. Zora Magdaros, too. Do you think old Magma Brains even understands why it's here? Or is it just compelled? Sorry, that was a lot of tangents I went off on there. Huh. Hey, I just realized. You still haven't told me why you came to the New World. I bet you're on the run from a deadly group of Malinx assassins. That's it, isn't it? That's a guess.
Nothing can stop us.
Well, anyway, the base's defenses are solid. All that's left is to get the operation done. You ready? Yes, yes, let's get it done. Do I have cool optional quests left? Huh. Okay. So we're gonna hunt that Zora Magdaros. And let's use a voucher for our troubles. Let's get some items. Of course, we can't actually capture this thing. So we can put these back. But let us go ahead and eat. Some more meat. And some attack up, some stamina. All the hits. Okay, let's get out of here.
Work faster, you slackball!
Quite a sight.
Just wait till we're finished.
Soon, I hope.
The second fleet always delivers.
How many of these fleets actually overlap?
This is gonna work.
Chief, Commander,
So,
we'll get it ready by morning. I promise.
I'll hold you to it. When the time comes, you know what to do.
You know what to do. Hit him with your guitar.
Sounds like we got our work cut out for us, eh, old man?
By next moonrise, Zora will be in chains.
And the Zora domain will be frozen over. Let me fix this camera. It's a bit. That's a bit better. Ooh. What is this? Like a Disney World show?
Get to your posts now! Use the cannons and ballistae. Wear the beast down.
Alright, let's give it a shot.
If you've been wounded, retreat to the rear camp.
Oh, there's a cannonball right there. A cannon?
Now, now!
Hold nothing back.
Did that do anything? I can't see the hits. Oh, there we go. Riveting. Here we go. It's getting closer. Let's go. Wait, what the? What was that about? Just like some random Drake? So absurd. Of course, while we're trying to defeat this giant Godzilla thing, of course there has to be like some random monster that just picks us off. Beautiful. See, and they keep coming. Could you? Fool. You think this is a game? You think this is a game? Can you bring another one, please? I'm waiting. Thank you, sir. Look at that, beautiful. Nice.
Move.
Press B to aim and Z to fire. Ballista fire.
Caution!
Okay, we gotta find ourselves a ballista. We need to use things. Wait. What are we aiming at here? Why? Why is me? I think we still have to weaken this Zora Magdaros. I don't think that, I think we continue using our cannons. Wow. Hey, you broke my stuff. Is he leaving? I just got here.
It's time to restrain this beast. Ready your binders.
Okay.
The binder is on top of the barrier. Fire from the ballista when you're ready.
Okay. Let's go over there, I guess. Wait, come on. Wait, this is not...
Now, fire!
First binder post. Success. We've restrained its movement.
I guess it happened.
Hammer it with all you've got. We need to wear it down.
It happened regardless of the fact. 3. There we go. Look at that, that's beautiful. This is the best cannon position. Can always count on bacon. Thank you, sir.
What's the target's condition?
It's still not weak enough to capture, sir.
Well, I don't think that's actually ever happening. I wish you could aim these cannons. It certainly doesn't make things any easier. I don't know that cannonballs actually get processed differently depending on where they hit, but I would imagine they would, right? Oh no. Well, there goes Wall Maria.
Broken through! Hunters, grab your transports and proceed to the mounting phase of the operation.
Get to a hitching post.
Here's one, right?
That sucker now.
This is where it really counts, partner. You can do it.
Wait, where's mine? Can somebody tell me where these hitching posts are?
Now.
There we go. I feel like these things should be obvious.
Give us some orders.
Find the magma cores on Zora's shell. Those are its weak points, so if you attack them, it'll wear the beast down.
Watch out for that magma. It's spewing out of those cores.
Are you sure about that?
One of those cores. Attack it.
Wow.
Wait, where is it? Or am I missing something? Maybe I need to go inside one of its cave things. Crevices. Oh, this thing, right? Yes. Jeez. I'm on fire. Boom. Okay, go. Come on, break.
Magma core destroyed.
Nice.
Zora Magdaros did not like that one bit.
Good. Find the next one.
Well, here's looking. Ooh. Let's scale down. Yeah, there you are. Wow. I should probably sharpen up. Not a safe spot to sharpen up, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing, lady. Oof. Now, boom. Take this.
Second magma core destroyed.
Beautiful.
Something's happening. It's changing posture. I think it's trying to get out.
Stay calm and focused. Just keep looking for those magma cores.
You got it, old man.
We've spotted another core on Zora Magdros' head.
Right. Hunters, make Prince head and attack that core with all you've got!
Where's the head?
Get ready to resupply the hunters! It's time!
Understood.
It is time now. Am I the only person doing this, by the way? Are there any other hunters around? Feels kind of weird to be the only person trying to take down a gigantic dinosaur thing.
Okay.
Jeez, okay. No idea where to find this thing. If only I had a wire bug. No, we're getting off the creature right now. Ooh. Maybe in this level? I kinda just wish that there was like a more... Where's its head? Okay. Maybe let's try to make our way back from the front. Is this the front? I'm so lost. Ooh. Shiny things. Here's me trying to find anything that might be like an opening where I can pop in and maybe try to find this magical core that I'm not seeing anywhere. I feel like they would have made such a much more epic fight if... Okay, maybe here? If it was a little clearer.
Wait long.
I don't know what you mean. Oh, wait. Stuff? Some max potion, which great. I still can't find this blasted core. This is the head. Maybe up there? Ooh, that's not good. Just the fact that it's trying to kill us suggests to me that we are on the right path. Finally. But I want to get the shiny thing. No, what are you? Okay. Well, that was a waste of time. Wait a... Okay, well, at least I've got mining crops, right? Where is this thing? I don't even have my scout flies to tell me where this thing is. Yeah, I know. Where is it? Where is the thing that you're suggesting I should find? Maybe up here. I doubt it. God, everything looks so much cherry flavored. Okay. Can I climb anymore? Ooh, that looks spiky. Ooh, move. Ay, ay, ay. Where's that max potion? I keep doing this thing. It's so frustrating. Okay. My reaction time here is butt. Boom. Okay, now. 3.
Okay, that's enough. Move towards the second barrier.
Beautiful.
Hold your position. Watch your footing or it'll shake you off.
Okay. I just won't move, I guess. I like that. I like the impact waves. Impact echo wave. Okay, so... Ooh, shinies. Anything else around here? No, let's go.
Zora Magdaros has reached the second barrier.
All right, let's restrain this beast. Ready your one-shot binders.
Scores, let's try and get out of here. Maybe this way? Oh. Whoa, hey. That's not nice. Well, there's our exit, I guess. Yeah, I can't really get that mining outcrop anymore.
Ready your binders. Fire!
That's a hit. We've restrained it. Wait, what's that? What is that? That black figure up in the sky.
Oh no. Hunters, you need to get up onto Zora Magdaros' shell right now.
Does that just mean me? Am I the only one doing this?
A monster! Some unknown monster has appeared on Zora Magdaros' shell.
Ballista team, get ready to provide support. Hunters, onto Zora's back now.
Ballista team, keep going.
Let us fight.
Careful there, Parker. That's the mysterious black monster we've been hearing about. The one that left those thorns behind.
Come on, let's move. Where's my megas? Oh, thank you. Try to bonk it in the head.
Assemble on its shell. We need to drive off that monster.
Now. Boom. Where are you? I don't actually see you. What are you doing? Oh, there you are.
Come on.
I don't think we're capturing this thing. Ooh.
Aim. Fire.
Oh, hey. That was a little close for comfort, don't you think? And here we go. The Huntsman.
He's from the first! Master!
Okay.
No way.
And there's Zora. It's like you took away the spotlight from me. Looks like my camera's doing weird things again. And there it goes. The giant cake monster seems to be leaving. Molten chocolate lava. Yeah, I could tell. Aren't we all? Okay, so quest complete. Got a bunch of Zora Magdaros pieces, of course. Beautiful. The capture operation ended in failure due to sudden...
All right, gather around. Let's get council underway. First, your reports. Where do we stand right now?
Since it reached the Great Ravine, we've lost track of it, sir. The situation has made it quite difficult for us. However, I think we have a chance to salvage the situation if we can pick up its trail on the other side.
Got some good news from the field team on that front. Tectonic movement from when Zora passed through created a fissure in the Great Ravine. That fissure is our ticket to catching up with the beast.
I don't know. I don't think geology works that way.
We exhausted our supplies during the last operation. Even if we did track it down, there's no way we'd be able to put off anything of that scale.
What should we do, Commander?
We'll have to send a ship to the guild.
A ship? But with the skies and seas the way they are.
It doesn't matter. We cannot proceed without notifying the guild of the situation. We should send word and wait for their decision. Captain.
Never you worry, sir.
This guy's the captain.
Waiting for my chance.
Let me remind everyone. This bare-chested man, not necessarily too much to look at, is the captain.
It seems that the fissure in the Great Ravine has not only given us a path, but an opportunity as well. Together, we're going to brave whatever lies on the other side and find Zora Magdaros' trail.
I honestly don't think he's gonna be that hard to chase down. It's slow. It's gigantic. I'm sure if you just follow the mess, you'll find it.
Hunters, head to the Great Ravine as soon as you're ready. May the Sapphire Star light your way. Dismissed.
Okay, we've got a health booster added to our tools.
Let's go on an expedition out in the Great Ravine. I'll tag along.
Okay. That came out of nowhere. But sure. Seems like a couple of things have been added. Hey buddy, we got some new products in stock. Now that the capture operation is all wrapped up, how about grabbing some supplies?
Stock.
And since you're heading out, there's never been a better time. What do you need? So let's see, are they selling? Well, a lot of stuff for gunners and bow gunners. Bowyers? Arrowers? Weak back bounce bombs. Yeah, I don't really think I need those. And we do have large barrels. We have some bombs. Let's buy a few more. I don't know that we can spare it actually. You know what? Never mind. I think we're good. Nothing particularly interesting to buy here. Now these guys. I tell ya, Zora Magdaros is a walking party pooper, burning the birthday candles at both sides. Alright, let me have it. Let's hear what you've discovered. And of course none of our bounties have been completed or delivered. That's fine. That's fine, it's fine. It's not fine. I was too far away to get a good look at Zora Magdaros, but that didn't stop me from making a few key observations. It's big, black, it's slow. First, this particular Zora Magdaros is significantly larger in size than our books and records indicate. Secondly, and this is the theory of mine, it may have a significant amount of energy stored up inside its body. So, what is it? Great, so now we've got Zora Magdaros. I don't think we need to track it down because it's so huge. Okay. I think we're good here. Let's go to the farm, I guess. Or wait. The laid-back botanist. That's my type of botanist. Actually, I have a little request lined up for you. It's called royal relocation. I've been researching ways to cultivate more types of insects and fungi in the ancient tree. But the queen has planted herself squarely between me and the samples I need. Once you've solved the problem, I can get right back to the bugs. Oh, you love the results of this research. I guarantee it. So hunt the Rathian in the wildfire waste, okay? Let's do it. You know what? I think you've got the safest job. I think you're fine. And, okay. These guys are good. And just a second here, folks. Just a bit of the real life as usual. But I think we're good. I think we're okay. Oh wait, I think we forgot something downstairs. We gotta talk to the commander. Ah, of course. Yes, Commandant. That black monster. We've encountered in the past. Nergigante. Nergigante's arrival and subsequent disappearance always coincided with a certain event. Spring holiday. That's right, the Elder Crossing. I had my suspicions, but this latest appearance proves there's a connection. It seems we're not the only ones with a perennial interest in Zora Magdaros. Yeah, I guess he's also interested. He showed up and he was kind of like picking at it. He wasn't really... I gotta say, if Zora Magdaros is worried about Nergigante, I'm gonna say maybe don't. Maybe don't. What is this? Oh, depart on expedition. Do we have new stuff? Is that what you're gonna tell me? Welcome, Fiver. I hear you're off to an unfriendly locale.
I bet you stack it.
It only seemed fair I stock some new products so that you can arm yourself for the journey. Hope you find something you like. So, care to have a look? I generally don't buy armor. I kind of just make it. But let's see what's good. What's new for the shop? You're heading up the far side, aren't you? Well, tread carefully. There's still lots about that place that we don't know.
How's your gear holding up?
Let's have a look at your weapon and armor. Do they need any work? Make doubly sure. What are we hammering together this time? Actually, let's see if we can get any new armor sets. High metal, Anjanath. Doesn't seem like there's anything new that we really want. Again, I kind of want to just make the gala suit here. I'll make it eventually. But I need appreciation tickets. One day, baby. One day. Upgrade equipment. I think we're good so far. Trying to see which one of these would be the best one for fighting the what do you call it, the Rathian. Guess the one with the earplugs makes the most sense. So let's go. Let us fight. You interested in bulking up the canteen with more ingredients? Now that's what I'm talking about. Take care of the quest getting yoked in the forest, and we'll get that menu six-packed with ingredients. The canteen can't get yoked if I don't have that yoke. Go get my protein. Delivered to Wyvern eggs. I hate egg delivery quests. That's one thing that I wish would go away. So we're not doing that now. How about that?
Hey, partner!
Hello, hello. Actually, let me see if I can go back to online session. Just in case I need to fire up that SOS flare.
Hey, partner! Let's go on an expedition out of the Great Ravine. I'll tag along.
Why did you kick me all the way down here? Okay.
Hey, partner!
How jovial. I like that spunk. So of course we got some optional quests. This one will unlock a botanical research item on the first time. What's my assigned? Wait, so how do I actually go on this, what did she say she wanted? Head to the Great Ravine. Maybe we just walk out. Maybe that's the thing. Let me put bombs here. Can I craft bombs? Well, do I have gunpowder? Okay, so I should be able to make barrel bombs. Nice. Okay, I think we are good. So now we manage items. Let's... How do we rearrange? No. Auto sort. And ad is about to start in about 3 minutes in case anybody's interested. Speak now or forever hold your peace. And there we go. We're gonna make this our standard loadout. Great. So the next location is the Great Ravine. Let me eat before we actually do that though. Chef's choice. To your health. Hey. Okay, now let's go. So of course this is a new map. I don't remember the Great Ravine necessarily. I remember Coral Highlands.
Great, we made it.
Indeed we did.
Let's start by finding a way forward.
Yeah, I think I know how to move forward.
I think we can get through if we head this way.
Maybe you should consider not leading the way there. I know you mean well, but you don't have a weapon.
Arrows went straight through.
Of course, unless you're like Professor X,
Guessing there's something.
where his weapon is his mind. Hey guys. Serious handler.
Look at this massive fissure it made. This is the power of an elder dragon.
What are we waiting for? All kinds of juicy quests must be waiting on the far side of this ravine. The handler needs her fix. Well, can't not do the best to keep our handler happy. Happy handler. Wasn't that a YouTube channel somewhere? Sometime. Ad is starting soon.
We gotta be careful not to fall here.
Yeah, I think I'm fine. I think it's okay.
Think we're getting close?
Got this crikey on my neck.
Oh,
Here we go. This is what I was saying. And of course we've got ads now.
race you down there. Come on, this way.
Handler. Why can't you handle yourself? And it's one of those guys from Borderlands, of course. Okay, and we're back from ad break.
You awake? I don't know where we are.
Yeah, I'm standing here. Why would I not be awake?
Are you okay?
You're so silly. You're so silly. Okay. The third fleet master. Now this is my type of lady. Hello. You're awake. Do you remember your fall? A friend of ours found you napping in the Vale and carried you here. But more to the point, congratulations, you found the third fleet. I'm their leader, to the extent that still means something. And this is our research base. Our fleet consists entirely of scholars. Which fleet are you with? And how did you get here? What happened in the Great Ravine? I see. So this Zora Magdaros was the latest Elder Dragon to make the crossing, and it breached the Great Ravine when you tried to capture it? Well, I suppose after all this time we may get to finally do what we came here for. I must say that I am stimulated. Well then, let's not waste any time. We need to pick up Zora Magdaros' trail. An expedition into the Coral Highlands might be fruitful, wouldn't you agree? For obvious reasons, that is what we call the surrounding area. A nice, thorough expedition should reveal the Highlands' secret. It's a good idea, is it not? I know it's a good idea. I came up with it. Now go, quickly. Beautiful. I mean, it's okay. It's not. I would rather hunt a monster, but sure, an expedition is also okay. It's okay. Ah, the Elder Melder. Would you mind taking this? It's a charm. It's the subject of all my research. I believe it may improve one of your equipment skills, or even give you a new one. Go on, give it a try. Since being stranded in the Coral Highlands, I've been studying the first Bavarians' melding techniques. It's been a long, arduous process, but at long last I've managed to produce this one charm. So, I don't know how many years this Bavarian might have, but one charm? And then you just hand it off to this stranger that just happened to pop into your base. I have concerns. I've been waiting for ages for a hunter to come along and try it out in the field. Give it lots of love for me, okay? Yeah, I'll take it. That's fine. I'll take it. Charms. Good times. Oh, what was that? Is it true you're heading into the Coral Highlands? If so, bring me some samples. I'd be happy to share some of our supplies in return. Now what can I get you? And I'm assuming this is the guy that sells us stuff. We don't need any of this. We don't need your baubles or trifles. Just one lady after my heart. So So let's see. 302. Let's go on that expedition, I guess. Into the Coral Highlands. Can actually go back though. Huh. And of course I might go ahead and take a short break here. Maybe within the next 10 minutes, how about that? Seems like a Titiyaku inhabits these parts. What? Not really. Don't really like that monster. Let's take a look at this camp. Good for a campsite. Can I eat here? Probably not. Come on, Handler, let's do this. Jump. That's gotta break some legs. And as I recall correctly, this is actually my favorite map in the game. Just the color, just the openness. The fact that you can't really get lost in it, but it's kind of massive. Just good feels. Good feels all around, everyone. Drinks on me. And of course, we'll find something useful in this dirty, dirty pile of bones. Oop. Ooh, there's our prey. Fighting for territory. Smile.
Whoa. Hey, partner.
So it doesn't seem like we actually need to fight it. That's good. Because I would rather just complete this quest as soon as possible. Ooh. A carcass. Some honey for our troubles. To make some honey nut Cheerios. Hey, how about this place? Can this be a campsite? Probably not, huh? I honestly don't know what we're looking for. Does the map reveal anything? Here's the map. Where do you wish to go? I think this might be a bit of a dead end here. Nothing of note here. Where is the campsite? I have to get out of this location. Can you just drop me? Can I be dropped? Let's follow that Titsiyaku. Getting all of the Titsiyaku muck. Oh, and there's some tail raiders. Tail raiders. They live to tell the tale. Where are they? Oh, there he is. Hello. Okay, so we've got an extra buddy with us. At the very least, they'll be able to collect some stuff. I need my coffee. It is coffee o'clock, which is why I need that break. I also actually need something else to drink. Oh, something's coming. No. It's a Paolomu. Okay, I've got to stop with the yawning here. Where is this campsite? If I don't find it in the next 2 minutes, I'm gonna just Google it. This is not like I can't imagine this is like fun for anybody, just like me wandering around the Coral Island. I mean, I like it. I like exploring this place. It's cool. But it just doesn't feel like progress, you know. I want to make some progress here. Ah, some super abalone. And some choice abalone.
What an incredible ecosystem. Have you ever seen anything like this? Has anyone? Come on, let's go exploring.
Yeah. We're doing it. We're doing it. Is this a good campsite? Can this be a good campsite? It seems like it's pretty good. Why would anybody not like this place as a campsite? And some more muck. I don't know. Okay, I think I've reached. I'm just gonna Google where this campsite is. Okay, you leave me no choice, game. Search for a campsite. Coral Highlands. It's in area 12. Eventually the girl will pin it. It's up high, that's all I remember. It's high up in zone 12. Okay, so let's go and find zone 12. And of course my camera decides to go away. Ooh, all the zones. So I guess we gotta keep moving. Let's go this way. Guys, we could get a wing drake and simply just like fly around until we find a suitable location. We don't actually need to like walk all over this place. Okay, there's 12. Oh, thank you. There's a
That's the
Legiana.
monster we ran into earlier. It must be the big boss around these parts.
Is it? I don't care for Legiana.
Look! I think we could build the camp here. Let's ask the head honchos. Sounds like the research base has a new guest. Want to go back and check in?
Yeah,
Grab something to eat?
I think that's a good idea. Something to eat sounds like a good idea. Good times. So we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. We're gonna get something else to drink. And we're gonna continue on our adventure here. Choice Avalone. W5, which was what we wanted. I see that you returned empty-handed. A shame. Anyway, you have a visitor.
Yo,
Well, look who it is, my two favorite hard workers. The third fleet master here tells me you went out on an expedition in the Coral Highlands, searching for Zora Magdarov's clues. She also tells me that there's this rotten veil way down beneath us, which gave me an idea. If we want to be able to access the veil, we'll need a means to get down there. So I propose that we resurrect the wrecked base. As in, rigging it with balloons and reconvert it into an airship. And the leader here is all for it. Oh yes, rig it to your heart's content. From the air, we'll be able to survey the rotten veil unimpeded. And hopefully that's where we'll pick up Zora's trail. The airship engineer said he'll take care of the airship construction. All we need to do is deliver the goods. According to the scholars, materials from a monster called the Palomo are just a ticket. If you take care of the Palomo hunt, that'll free me up to go look for some secondary materials. Deal?
oops.
Oh, and here, the old man said to give this to you. It's a specialized tool made using materials from the local monsters. They had a handful of biosamples kicking around in Nasera, so they decided to put them to good use. The old man said he hopes the new gear helps you out in the field. You'll put it to good use, I'm sure.
Want to get going?
Well, let's get to it. Good luck. Okay, so we have a glider mantle.
All of this is amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Bounty complete. Might have to return to Astera. Good. But like I said, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break here. What's a good song that we can use? Let me see. Let's see. What's a good? We've already used. Let's go for Beautifully So. No, that doesn't make sense. Let's go with Time Lapse. Okay, so we'll be back on the other side of this break, 5-6 minutes or so. See you then. And welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the world's least interesting man, barstool philosopher. And welcome back to the stream, folks. We're playing Monster Hunter World today. We took down Zora Magda de Rose, or at least we made it run away, and we've discovered the Coral Highlands, so we're making some progress, and we've also met the third fleet master, who is such a darling. Before we move on to our adventure, though, let's go ahead and talk about what's on tap next. And as usual, we do like to feature at least one non-alcoholic beer, maybe once during every stream. This one we've had before, and it is a Paulaner Weizen Radler, which is very similar to other helpings from Paulaner. You might be wondering, well, what exactly is a Weizen Radler and why is it non-alcoholic? Well, so there's a couple of things to unpack here. Paulaner, of course, it's a German brewery. It's one of the oldest brewery in the region of Munich, Germany, where Oktoberfest takes place. As for a Weizen means wheat beer, which means that the beer is largely made of wheat, which gives it a frothier taste, a thicker texture, quite delicious. Now, what a Radler is, of course, a Radler is a type of drink that has about 2 parts beer, 1 part citrus drink, and generally the citrus drink is grapefruit, though it can also be lemonade, something like that. They're quite delicious, they're quite delectable, kind of like cocktails, except with rather than using a spirit, you're using beer. Of course, this is non-alcoholic, which makes it a little far lighter than your conventional Radler. Yeah, those are my notes on what a Radler is. Generally very refreshing. They're generally very light in alcohol, so less than 3%. This one, of course, is non-alcoholic, which means that it has even less than that. Those are my thoughts on that. Let's go ahead and actually see what Untapped has to say on this. Let's pull it up. Jim, can you bring it up? Okay. So 0%, 0.0%. This mix is in a class of its own, combining the great taste of Paulaner Hefeweizen with natural effervescent lemonade in a non-alcoholic alternative for the refreshingly fruity yet malty taste. Yeah, I guess it is. The citrus notes of lime, orange, and lemon match wheat beer perfectly to provide a uniquely balanced taste experience. So I like this one. It's actually quite delicious. I've had it a number of times before. It's probably one of my favorite non-alcoholic beers. Let's go ahead and open it and taste it for ourselves. Okay. And we pour it. I'll also go ahead and admit that I did have just a shot of coffee before popping back into stream because I was yawning quite a bit there. Around 3 o'clock for me, it's kind of coffee o'clock. I take about 2 cups of coffee every day. So very citrusy, kind of like tangerine orange, honestly. Very sweet, very zesty. Fang and ale, dear viewer. Some light notes of lime, a little bit like a 7-Up. Very strong orange. Again, tangerine orange is the thing that comes up to me. I'm going to say light on the lemon as well. So both lemon and lime are actually quite soft. The orange is a bit more rounded. Thicker composition, though not too much. More like a 2 out of 5 in terms of body. No actual notes of bitterness. It's actually quite sweet. Definitely it's got some bubbles there, so very relatively effervescent. I like that, and that does leave like a lingering sweet taste in the back of your throat, almost like a honey type of taste that it leaves in the back of your throat. I love it. This is delicious. Again, one of my favorite drinks in terms of non-alcoholics. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. 3.5 is good, and I will definitely have this one again. But with that, let's go back to our game. Let's go back to Monster Hunter World. Okay, and there we go. So we're back from our expedition. Elder Malder's Resource Center.
Boy, what are you?
Oh, sorry about that. I thought you were that loudmouth smithy vendor kid coming up here to annoy me again. Anyway, welcome to the finest resource center around. Well, I guess it's the only resource center around here. But none of that matters. Let's get to business, aye? Care to have a look? Sure. Oh, I see. So this is the resources that we've been doing from before. That is what we're doing now. Another camp. We just need more Titiyaku hide. Okay. And somebody else wants to talk to me over here.
What's up?
No. I came over as hired muscle to watch the field team leader 6. But these days I'm a runner for the smithy. I mean, almost forgot my water here. I heard it was just the big brain types out here. The place isn't really kitted out for crafting, especially the whole fire part. So they got me running orders back to the smithy in Astera. You need anything? I'll grab it for you. Seriously, whatever you want, just hit me up. So essentially, it's the smithy, except here in the Third Fleet camp. Let's check out that tree. And we have a couple of weapons already. We might start making the fancier ones once we reach high level. And I think that's it. So the smithy, the resource center. What is this? And the provisions. There's no farm, unfortunately. Or canteen, really.
Right.
Third Fleet Master. I was gonna say this kind of looks like a kitchen, but obviously is not. Okay, let's just go to the quest counter, pick a cool quest. Let's hunt something.
That's awesome.
Yeah, sure, it's pretty cool. Paolomu. Yeah, let's do it. Use a ticket. I don't think we can actually eat here, so we're gonna have to eat at camp. Actually, I need items. Before I forget. Oh, what is this? Oh, the Elder Melder.
I see.
I didn't suggest it. Somebody suggested it. I'm just following along. Where's my box? Ay, come on. Oh, it's down there. And I think we're good with our Palico. Let's get out of here. I really don't want to go to the Rotten Bale. It's a bit stinky down there.
Oh yeah.
Feeds on eggs. Would you look at that? Okay, good. Let's find that Paolomu. Yeah, I think if I took a leap like that, I would just crush my legs underneath my weight. They would dematerialize like the Thanos snap. Ooh. Follow your nose. And this will very likely be our last quest for Monster Hunter World. After this, we're gonna probably be picking up a friend of the stream, John, to do some Vampire Survivors. So if that's more your baggage, that's more your bag, your cup of tea, that's more your tea bag, then stay tuned. Yeah, I really like this map. It's so majestic. And we've got rain, folks. We've got rain. I don't know if you can hear it through the garage door. The garage door of the Aelwolf Studios, of course. And I think we found our prey. How cute. Oof. Nice. Okay, so attack up. Bonk. Oh, come on. That's obnoxious. Just keep swinging. Oh, jeez. I hate it when monsters just thrash around. It's not elegant. What are you doing? Gotta stay out of its way. Can plop down like a hammer, this thing. Ah, jeez. And ah, where did it go? Ah, that's obnoxious. Well, at least we didn't suffer any major hits. Fight is going okay. And there it is. Wait a second. I just want to renew my song. Okay, let's go for attack up again. Whoa. Ooh, is it a fight? Oh, it's gonna flash. I wasn't even looking at it. Come on, come on, come on. Wake up, wake up. Lost my notes there, lost my notes. Nice, nice. Ah, thrashing, thrashing. Beautiful. Let's go for impact waves then. Ooh, nice. Good call. Now. Wait, come on. Beautiful. And planet. Now. Let's go. Boom. Nice. And beautiful. Good round, good round. And let's do this. Beautiful. Yeah. All right, I think it's reeling. scratched it up. We need to sharpen up. Let it run. Let it run. Like I said, that was a pretty good round. It's probably going up there. Which way? Which way? I guess down? Wow, it really decided to leave the area. Ah, some honey for our troubles. For a bad cough. Ooh. And perfect chance to use our bombs. So 1 bomb. 2 bomb. Jeez. Hey, get over here. Did it flee again? Ah, great. Wait, can I even... What was the point of that? Oh, wow. Okay. This is no longer a game. Do I have no more first aid meds? Did you ever have any? Ah, thank you. Come on. I gotta move. Hey, get... This is ridiculous. I need my stuff. Just break it open. It's right in front of you. It's... You poke it with a finger and it pops. Why can't... Oh my goodness. But like Pink said, we try. Ah, such a good round. Oh, that was so pathetic. Yeah, so did we ever actually have provisions? Because it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, we didn't take this stuff. What a letdown. Okay, hopefully we've got it on the ropes though. Nothing suggests it, but I'm hoping. This is definitely one that I want to capture, I think. What time do we have? 3. Okay. He's sleeping again. Let's hit it with an encore. Okay, so let's do this. Bonk. Move, move, move! Wow, why did I have to the slow motion dive? Nice. Come on, get down here. Planet. As long as he has the high ground, he has an advantage over me. So he was on the ropes this entire time.
Let's hurry back to the research base.
Yeah, let's do it. How about a pizza? We love pizza here at the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. Let's see if we can collect anything else before we leave. Sorry, I'm looking for that question mark on the map. Of course, I totally missed it. Just a second here, folks, trying to summon the John. Okay, let's collect all of our stuff here. Very cool. New cutscene, of course. At last. The balloons have been rigged. The airship is ready. All thanks to you and the airship engineer. We've completed preparations on our side as well. We can depart whenever you're ready. However, I do have one thing worth mentioning. We never bothered with the test flight. That's not going to be a problem for you, is it? When you're ready, just say the word and we'll make our descent into the Rotten Vale.
Shouldn't you prepare before you head down to the Rotten Vale?
Yeah, I wasn't really that eager to go there in the first place.
Right.
I meant to tell you, I was wandering the Coral Highlands looking for materials for the airship, and got to thinking. It would be a lot easier to move around the Coral Highlands if I put together a rope lift. So I put in a request at the resource center for the parts I need.
Counting on you.
I think it would make things a lot more convenient, so it'd be great if you could help out. I'm counting on you. So, of course, a rope lift should be easy enough to put together, but we're not going to worry about that now. Okay. Let's take on an easy quest while we're waiting here. Let's see if there's any good items. Good items. Actually, maybe could I actually go back to Astera, because I really need to work on that farm. Yeah, let's go to the trade yard. There we go. Well, everybody has an exclamation mark today.
Oh, that's right.
Can I ask you a favor? I think I see a way to make the harvest box bigger. It should be easy enough, but I need your help.
Hurry back now.
I told the head honchos what materials I need delivered. Help out when you can, and we'll have even greater harvest in no time. Okay, so a harvest box upgrade. Very cool. I think we can probably complete that one right now.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. Splendid. The Fifth Fleet, just who I was looking for. At present, we go-getters are studying the Palomu's behavior. The 3 scholars are prepared to cross the Great Ravine and explore the Coral Highlands, if that's what it takes to pursue the Palomu. The quest is called White Monster for a White Coat. Any assistance you could give would be most appreciated. Okay, so capture a Palomu. Simple enough. Boo-doo-doo. Who else has things to say? Speak your mind. Spill your guts. Wait, who has the exclamation mark here? This person.
Hello.
Hey you look like you're not doing anything. How about you take this job off of my hands? The old lady at Botanical Research needs some stuff for this fertilizer she's making, but as you can see, I've already got my hands full. Really? You'll do it for me? That's a relief. Glad you finally decided to pitch in around here. Yeah, I imagine that. I've been lazing around this entire time. Okay. And maybe captain has something to say? Or field team leader? No, commander.
Fine work.
You already made it to the far side. My shooting star is always shooting past my expectations. Well done.
By the way,
I need to tell you what the scholars have deduced from observing Zora Magdaros. They think it's a tremendous amount of bioenergy stored up inside it. And that bioenergy is extremely volatile. Great news, right?
listen up.
Well, we can't predict what will happen, to it or to us. All we can do is keep pressing forward with our research. Just promise you'll be extra cautious.
May the Sapphire Star light your way.
And may the Sapphire Star light your way. Great. Actually, come to think of it, did I ever equip that charm that they gave me? I don't think I properly did. Should probably just put it on. So, Fiver, how do you like the new hunting ground? Things have gotten interesting around here. The fissure in the ravine has allowed us to bring a steady supply of materials from the far side back to Astera. I'm working on integrating those materials into our offerings here at the smithy. Have a look at the new upgrade branches for your weapon. I think you might be pleasantly surprised. So what are we hammering together this time? Sure, let's see what we can do with our current weapons. Ooh, look at that. I think we're already going into high rank here. Rarity 3, rare 4. Beautiful stuff. But what about armor? How about that?
That's incredible.
Come on, show me your goods. Why are we still talking about this? Okay, so no, I guess rarity 4 is still considered low rank. We got the high metal, of course. The Anjanat set, the Palomu. Ooh, windproof. But again, none of these give me the... Excuse me. The type of buffs that I need for a hunting horn player. That's a little frustrating because I don't want to lose Slugger, and I don't want to use Horn Maestro. Yeah, so I think we're gonna have to wait for these. But that will have to wait for next time, actually. Let's go ahead and save right here. And we'll pick this back up next time. What we're going to do now is actually we're gonna play with our friend John. So we're gonna go into a Be Right Back screen. Let's see, what's a good Be Right Back song? Let's go with Tending the Garden, shall we? So we'll see you in 5-6 minutes for some Vampire Survivors with friend of the stream, John. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer. Beer Goggles 21, the excellence of an execution. And we just finished our Monster Hunter World stream. I gotta say, we defeated Zora Magdaros, but it was a little bit uneventful. And I think that's just comes with the territory because Zora Magdaros is not a very interesting fight. But joining us is a friend of the stream, John. Hello, John. How are you doing?
Hello, I am doing well. It is a new week and it is time to game, as they say.
And we did just finish with the middle of January, and as some people might call the Eads of January. How's 2024 treating you so far?
It's been treating me pretty good, I would say. Certainly, there's a lot other people worse for wear, and I'm certainly not one of them. So I'm very, very thankful for that.
Oh, are you trying to be political? Are you trying to make this a serious stream? Is that what you're doing there, John?
Am I? Is this? Did I make a political
Like
statement?
all of a sudden, you were like, Speaker of the House, the yearly budget. Yeah. So please make sure that you keep this discussion lighthearted. This is a cozy / chill stream, so kindly follow suit. You're like, I don't know how to respond to that. Anyways, we're about to play some Vampire Survivors, which is a fun game that we like to play together. We have yet to reach the 30-minute mark, but today we are changing that. We are making changes. We are going to set a world record right here. Are you ready for this, John?
I am prepared. I have been training the entire week. I've taken time off. So.
You've taken time off to to play Vampire Survivors by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So,
even though suspiciously, if you check my Steam library, I don't own the game. I've still been playing.
I don't check such things. I simply take you at your word. Well, as always, thank you very much for joining us, and let's jump into this game, shall we? Okay, and let me put out the volume here. Now, as I recall, what I'm supposed to do is invite you through Steam. So let me do that. Where are you? Friends. Where is my friends list? And of course, my friends list is not showing up unless I'm obviously seeing it and I'm not seeing it. What is... I'm confused right now. Maybe I need to pull it up here. What if I put add a friend? That doesn't make sense.
So you're in the game. When you shift tab and you look at your friends list on that like Steam overlay thing, it doesn't show you anything to invite, team, play together, or something to that effect.
Oh, here's the problem. It was putting my friends list on another one of my windows. So ridiculous. Okay. This is the one problem about having multiple screens. So I think I've invited you. Try to see. I'm gonna enter co-op. You good?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna choose, of course, Poe, your friend and mine.
Borracho.
Good old Porracho rhymes with Sriracha. And let me look up weapons.
So I just noticed on this Clarici person, it says starts with temporary area bonus. So that actually explains the last time that we played why when I actually got an area upgrade, it actually turned very, very small, the area of effect. So makes sense.
Is that what happened?
Yes. I kind of want to go for Gennaro again. I remember last time we played, we had that machine gun sort of knife thing. I kind of want to try to get it again. That was very fun.
Well, let me know if you don't know what your combination is. I can look it up. Where am I? Okay, let's go with Mad Forest to start. I know that our lucky place is a library, but you know what? Mad Forest is also good. I forget what mine is, but Candelabrador is good. Candelabrador sounds so doggy.
It does.
So, have you consumed any cool piece of media, John? Are you, have you encountered any good book, movie, game, perhaps?
I have continued to watch Free Run, which is very, very good still.
Oh, thank you. Well, how far in are you? And spoilers for Frieren. It's starting now.
I'm pretty far along, I think. I think I left off at like episode 12 or 13, maybe. Have you made any progress on that show?
Yeah. I think I've made it all the way until they meet the new priest.
So yeah, I was just right after. I'm like right after, so I'm a little bit ahead of you.
Okay, I think for garlic I need either Whip Hollow Heart, garlic and Pomerola. Okay, so not this. I might get the Ebony Wings though. I like the Ebony Wings sort of. Character gets 10% luckier. Look at that, that's beautiful. Try to get this thing.
Oh,
Yeah, try to get Zubat.
What is it? Circle?
Yeah, actually, I'm wondering that myself. Is that the Ebony Wings thing?
Oh, I forgot to remind you. Is my audio on?
Yes, your audio is indeed on. Ooh, 8% more experience. Let's do that.
Also, I think. Well, actually, I don't want to leave the media topic just yet. So, do you have any impressions of any of the stuff? Okay. Of the stuff that you've watched in Free-Run recently?
I mean, I think the episode right before meeting the priest was actually quite good because it tells you about the kind of some of the backstory for what's his name, the new axe person. Do you remember his name? And welcome to the stream, Inigo. How's it going? My streamer, Goat. Nice to see you're on. Glad to be the goat for you, Inigo. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Sorry, go ahead, John.
It was Stark. His name is Stark.
Stark, yeah. So you get to see the story of his master, which is no, not his master. Sorry, his brother. And the fact that apparently he was a very accomplished warrior, and I guess in the end, he sacrificed himself for Stark to survive.
That is true, or did he? Because I think that was left up in the air whether or not his brother is actually alive.
Well, I don't know. I guess that's what the episode seemed. Why did I just... What?
No.
I love it. Where did these giant monsters come from?
That's a good question. I don't know.
This is
This
a lot.
I'm sure we're fine. It's still pretty early on.
Yeah, let's hope. What was that about? Okay. Wow, I don't... Okay, at least a couple of them seem to be... Nice, pepper breath.
What happens when you eat habanero nuts?
Ah, pomarola.
So I think in that episode, one part that I really liked was, oh, I really want bracer.
Just get the bracer, man.
What about friendship?
No, just get the thing that will make your weapon evolve. It'll enhance our survivability. For every other round, you can get friendship. Also, don't feel like you need to take my advice.
But what I was gonna say is that a part that I really liked about that episode was when actually, was that the episode where he was like it was his birthday as well, or am I confusing that with like a previous episode?
No, it was his birthday. Ooh, more candelabra door or more garlic? I think garlic makes more sense for me. It'll help me get faster to my evolved weapon.
I really liked how, you know, he had said, oh, nobody ever got me anything for my birthday, but turns out that good old, what's his name?
Eisen?
What's the name of the dwarf again? Yes, good old Eisen was actually cooking him those hamburger patties.
The Hamburg steak.
It's the gigantic hamburger steaks, which I love, absolutely. Oh, nice.
Beautiful. Cheers to that. Ah, some more garlic. Perfect. Ah, why can't we make a hole yet? Oh, jeez.
Probably not.
Okay, there might be a gap here by this tree. Beautiful. This is me or the monsters in this level got stronger somehow. They all seem pretty big. They all put a few meats in the casserole, as they say. You know, as much as I like this black pichon, it just kind of seems like it's an extra enemy on the screen sometimes. What? Oh my... I got confused. It was the pichon. Let's go up. Ah, wow. I need some meat. Why can't... I got blocked by the tree. I got blocked by a... Wow, I am butt today. I am just butt.
Well, I'm not doing so bad. I actually have really a lot lower health than I feel like I usually do at this.
I couldn't even escape the mob. That was wild.
This is rough.
Okay, I'm going down. Sort of, maybe.
I'll try.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
What a nightmare. Jeez.
Now we have both features.
Yeah, I wish I had one so I could make this one evolve. Okay. At least I'm recovering some health. I think it's from that Pomarola. Oof. Ooh, treasure chest. And a new weapon for you.
No, it's just soon I should have 1,000 knives.
Ooh, treasure chest. I really hope it's my evolution. I don't think the evolutions come up until you level up your main weapon all the way up to the last level. Okay, so more black pichon. Ooh, chicken. More chicken. Hey, at least we've got chicken. So,
I wonder if that's a dated reference at this point. Like, if we said that to somebody who was like 20 years old, would they understand?
like man on the street, oh hey, at least I've got chicken. You think anybody would actually get it? What is the percentage of people that would actually get that? They'd be like, are you old? Oh man. Yeah, these monsters are extra meaty today. I don't know what the deal here is. I'm honestly trying to get that white bat in the middle, but it's way too far in there. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know why I feel like my kill power is a lot less good. Maybe we've just had bad rolls.
Oh, okay, more garlic. Okay, this is no good. Get and down we go. Okay. Let's try to see if we can power up. How about that? So we got all the might. What could we invest in? We got 2,800, essentially 2,900 at this point. Amount, growth. How about more experience? Oh, we don't have enough. Revival. That's ridiculous. Max health. We could put more recovery. Do you feel like you recover fast enough?
I could always use some more.
900, and then cooldown. Maybe we increase also the weapon, reduce the weapon cooldown, I guess. 1922, chance to get lucky. Luck's probably better though. Let's do that. And one more recovery. Okay, let's do this.
So while you were buying those upgrades and being a responsible gamer, I was looking up some synopses for the previous episodes of Free Run.
A responsible gamer.
Yes, and before that was before the episode that you had watched was what's it called? The episode where they go to the village where the hero's sword is, and Himmel tried to pull it out. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
but then he isn't able to. But then he turns around and then he says, "There's nothing wrong with being a fake hero, anyways." I don't know. I just felt that a lot because that's kind of so real, in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I like the message that it was trying to suggest. It's not about being the chosen one. It's about just trying to change things, trying to be that person. All that being said, I do hope that they come back to that point and say, "Oh, actually, somebody here can pull the sword." Honestly, let's go for the King Bible. I should probably look up what pairs with the Bible.
I remember I did it one time. I actually got one of the upgrades for the Bible, but I forget what it was. I forget. I mean, what was interesting in that episode is that it seemed like what's his face? It seemed like Stark was kind of lingering around that sword a little bit too long. It almost felt like the show was trying to say, like, hey, maybe he can, you know? But like he didn't actually try as far as I know.
Oh, what the? Oh, we can't cross there. What is happening? Jeez. In this game, like, walls are your enemy. Ooh, there's a coin there and a chicken. Okay, so give me just a second to look up what the King Bible and Spellbinder. Okay, do you mind if I just go for this?
Yeah, go for it. I feel like weapons end up being stronger, or upgraded weapons end up being stronger next round.
Okay, we've got an entire posse behind us.
By the way, we don't need to go to where that arrow is.
I don't think so. I think last time we tried to do that, it didn't lead us anywhere.
Yeah.
Wow. Trying to shave off these ghosts here and get some experience, but it's gonna be hard. I feel like we keep going down and we're losing on, like, gems. Ah. Oh, is that like traps that we're activating ourselves?
Yeah. That was a pressure plate I accidentally.
Okay. Let's go for more garlic, I guess. Oh, these guys are huge. What is happening here? Jeez.
I think I can probably go down.
Okay, so don't step on the pressure plates is the moral of the story. Oh, wow. Oh, this Minotaur keeps chasing. Okay, so more King Bible. I think that one makes the most sense for us.
By the way, before I forget, didn't you say that off stream you wanted to cover why you were feeling tired or something to that effect?
Oh yeah, so I was playing Monster Hunter World, of course. And, you know, it's like, first of all, one of the missions that I had to do was Zora Magdaros. And I don't know how fond you are of Monster Hunter World, It is a great game, but that Zora Magdaros is so boring. Are you shocked? Are you shocked by my revelation?
So Zora Magdaros, if I'm remembering correctly, it was like this one fight where you're like in an area where like you can climb up like 3 different cliffs, right? And then like you can either do, I'm forgetting, like you can either Dragonator it or you can like hit its belly.
Oh, treasure chest.
Or like you can shoot arrows at it, right? Is that correct? And there's a boost, I think. And then like there's certain phases where you have to jump on his back or something.
By the way, before we get back, there's a chicken.
Yeah.
Well, it starts off with you shooting things at it from the cliff. So cannonballs and oh, treasure chest. So cannonballs and arrows, and then after that, you have to ride on it, and you have to hit its cores because apparently a monster that size just has like 4 weak points. And they're not really that easy to find, to be perfectly honest with you. They're pretty tucked away. All of Zora Magdaros kind of looks the same, so it's like you're walking down this black street. And the entire time the commander's like yelling at you to do things. And it's just like, alright, let's get going, destroy those cores. And it just goes on a loop with everyone just telling you that you're supposed to be doing these things, but I think it's implying that it's like heavy action and other people are fighting, but nobody seems to be doing anything except you. So they try to make it exciting, but it's not exciting. It's like you running around trying to find these weak points. And yeah, it's just not fun. It's very slow, it's very boring, and then at the end, Nergigante shows up. But you don't actually fight it, you kind of just like pick it off.
I remember now. Yeah. I don't think that fight was particularly my favorite either. I mean, I really did enjoy Monster Hunter World.
Whoa, hey.
I did enjoy it, but yeah, that one was not that great. I think forgetting Monster Hunter 4 or 3 it was. Do you remember the name of that monster that was kind of like Zora Magdaros, but it had like you were in a sand boat and then like you were able to jump over onto its back and then you were able to fight it, and then like it also leaped over the boat sometimes.
Yeah, Jen Moran and Darren Moran.
Yes. So I feel like that. So I think those fights were more cinematic.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Take that chicken. Take that chicken. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely more action. You certainly felt the speed. You saw like other people doing stuff. And just the phases were a lot more interesting. But Zora Magdaros is such a slog. It's not just a slog, it also just takes so long.
Alright, so here's the question. Would you prefer Zora Magdaros or Monster Hunter 3 Cervezas? You remember the Cervezas?
Yeah, I remember the Cervezas. There's a lot of...
It was in underwater, but...
Yeah, you needed like an extra skill in order to be able to breathe underwater.
Those were the days.
It was a tough fight. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say with a very slight margin, Cervezas.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cervezas was the best.
Oh, jeez.
It might sound like I'm really mad, but I think it's actually...
Ooh, nice. Let's burn up. Treasure chest. More Bible. Ooh, look at that. Threefer. Got all my 3 weapons upgraded.
I actually don't think Cervezas was that much of a slog compared to some of the other underwater ones. Like I remember the what was the name of that underwater dragon?
Lagaiacrus. That one was the best fight. Best underwater fight I remember.
That's certainly different than my experience because I just remember how much it ran around and kind of how annoying it was to swim all the.
But the song, John, the song. Bum, 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 bum.
The song was pretty good.
Yeah. That made up for how. Oh, treasure chest. More garlic. Perfect. What level is it now? Oh, I didn't even look at what level it was.
I think you can pause and check.
Chicken. Can you?
Yeah, can't you see that your garlic is like level 6?
Oh, I see.
8.
Sorry, I guess I should warn you when I go into pause. Ooh, let's go for friendship today. Jeez, that's a lot of gems, but also... Okay, this is no good.
What are the odds that I use this? It actually clears it.
There's one way to... Nice. Good call. Okay, we're
Let's
back.
try and get out of this brown area. Let's try and get out of here. Get closed off.
Watch out.
I'm starting to feel like Gennaro isn't a good pick for a duo run because your gameplay is so dependent on being able to aim these knives. I feel like as 2 players, it's a little bit less. You're a little bit less able to actually attack, like aim at stuff because you actually have to run away a little bit. Whereas some of the other characters, you can be a little bit more passive and you can just focus on.
Nice. Let's go for more Spellbinder.
You can just chip away at enemies while you are running away.
Oh, so useful. Pomarola. That was good. I think we might make it.
Perhaps. Nice.
What do the rune tracers do again?
They shoot out a little line that kind of jumps around. You see those like star things that are jumping around?
Yeah.
Those are rune tracers.
Alright, I'm at level 8. Hopefully the next time around I can start the evolution. Oh, come on. I can barely cut through enemies. It's so frustrating. Even though my weapon just leveled up. It's like everyone just became chunky all of a sudden.
That phrase also sounds like something you say after the first year of college.
Wait, what? Everyone got chunky?
Yeah, everybody seems to have gotten chunky all of a sudden.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's a lot
Oh,
of
beautiful. Okay, well, all those gems are
Oh, I
gone, I
didn't-
guess.
No, they're here.
Look at that. Finally, the evolution of the garlic. It has become Soul Reaper. You better stay in my zone of death. Jeez. Sorry, I'm also trying to get gems because I feel like we're not getting a lot because we keep running from things. Ah!
Oh, I want the bracer.
Just get the bracer. Get away from these wall. Ah, I'm dying. This is no good.
Let's just try and focus on running away until we get into the position. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh man. Why are we setting off so many traps? Okay.
I don't think it's traps. I think it's just like a.
It's just like normal life in the world of vampires. You just get fire orbed from left and right. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick ad break, and we're gonna jump back into it. And I'm gonna go get something else to drink. How about that? Give me just a second here. Let me try and remember. What's a good Be Right Back song? Let's go with... Let's go back to... Happy in My Mind. So yeah, we'll be back in about 5-6 minutes for some more Vampire Survivors. Stay tuned. welcome back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. And we are here playing Vampire Survivors with friend of the stream, John. John, how are you doing? Surviving still?
Getting ready to survive as a vampire.
As after two embarrassing defeats, you're ready to jump back on. Before we jump on though, let me go ahead and propose the next drink, the final drink of the evening. This is something that I haven't had on stream before. I'm sure it'll be very, very nicely timed. Very nicely timed there, JD274. May we never know your true identity. This is the Grandfather. And so, you know, it was the holidays, it was the season of the Godfather. This is the Grandfather. Have you heard of the Grandfather before, John?
I have not.
So, as you can imagine, the Grandfather is a beer made with cranberries. And it is from our friend at Founders Brewing. Kindly, what's the word that I'm looking for? Sponsor us, Founders. The Grandfather is a fruit beer, and it is interesting in the fact that it is actually aged in some sort of spirit barrels. I forget exactly which ones. Let me see what the bottle says. Ale aged in bourbon barrels with cranberry, cherry, and orange peel. So as you can see, it's a standard ale, fairly conventional, except that it is barrel aged, which gives it extra potency, specifically that of bourbon. I don't really need to explain too much here. Obviously, an ale is one of two main classifications of beer, the other one being lager. The difference between ales and lagers is that ales are top fermenting and they ferment at cool temperature, whereas lagers are bottom fermenting and they ferment at a far more refrigeration-like temperature. So aging in bourbon barrels, of course, beers need to be aged. Sometimes instead of simply putting it in whatever fermentation container you might have, you instead put it in a spirit barrel such as bourbon or whiskey, which gives it an extra kick right there and a few extra notes of spirit. But those are my thoughts on it. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter here. The Grandfather. And let's go over here. Okay, so a mighty 11.1% alcohol by volume. Ale aged in bourbon barrels with cranberry, cherry, and orange peel. So exactly what you see from the description there. Let's jump back over here. Alright, so let's go ahead and taste this guy. Are you a fan of cranberries, John?
I'd say I like cranberry juice more.
Isn't cranberry juice like something that you drink specifically because you are having like issues with going number one? Is that what they say?
I think so, but I mean that's not the reason why I've. I know that it has diuretic properties. I don't know. It just tastes good to me. It's like nice and tart and generally very sweet.
I can't say that I'm the biggest fan of cranberries. Like I won't. If I have cranberry juice, it's nice. I won't necessarily seek out the flavor though. Not necessarily one of my top berries. Top 3 berries, new question of the night, of course. My top berry is probably, I think blueberries. Blueberries good. All right, so let's go ahead and check this one out. Definitely red, brownish red. Definitely more red than your standard amber ale. In terms of a nose, all I can sense here is some bourbon notes, some slight sweetness from the cranberries themselves. Actually, a little bit more cherry. Fang and ale to your viewer, and once again, cheers to you, John. Thank you for being here. So I think the taste is actually predominantly cherry. It's actually quite good. The cranberry comes in soft in terms of the tartness. It's a little bit sour towards the end. Orange peel is some slight bitterness, also towards the end. I want to say that it is probably the main source of anything but the sweetness, and I want to say that everything is well wrapped in in the cloth that the bourbon barrel notes kind of just give it. It's actually quite delectable, and it hides its alcohol well. I want to say this is one of those dangerous drinks that you don't necessarily know that it's alcoholic, and you know what, it is. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. I want to give it a 3.5. It's not as good as like a stout with the same strength, but for a fruit beer, it is actually a delight, like a sunny delight. But with that, I think we're ready to get back into it. Shall we do this, John? Okay, so let's see if we can actually power up some more. We could get that cooldown. Cooldown might be good. We could increase our range. I feel like we keep leaving things behind. This might be good. Or fires one more projectile. Oh, we don't have that much money. So either cooldown or magnet. What do you think?
I kind of like magnets.
Okay. Let's do another one. Oh, can we actually get the other cool? No. Let's do 2 magnets. So, Magnet Trio. Wait, what's the Pokemon with 3 magnets? Magneton.
Isn't it? Oh, okay. I was gonna say Magnet Trio.
Magnet Trio, like Doug Trio. Dougton. Yo, move!
Why is Pasqualina not available? I thought we had Pasqualina.
I have no idea. I have no idea how these things get decided. One day I should actually read into it. Okay, so let's go back to the library. And it seems... whatever. Do you know what the combo weapon for that is? X. Let's go with Fire Wand, I guess.
So previously you asked me about any media that I had watched. But have you watched any new interesting media lately?
Yes, actually, I was gonna talk about this. High damage, high area scaling. I don't know. It seems weird for an old man throwing an axe. What do you think?
I think it works.
Or I could just do the health though. What is the matching thing? Hold on, let me see. For fire wand it's spinach. For axe it's candelabra door. And then for knife it's brazier. So let's go with axe just because I always get candelabra door anyways. So I did see the movie called Society of the Snow. Have you heard about this?
I have not.
So Society of the Snow is a movie that was made based off of that event that happened when those rugby players from South America got stranded in the Andes Mountains. Have you heard of that incident?
I believe I have heard of the incident, but I don't remember anything.
So they made a movie about it before. It was called the movie Alive. So essentially, spoilers for real life, what happens is that this rugby team, I forget what country they come from, but they're traveling on an airplane in the Andes Mountains, and of course the plane crashes. And they have to survive in the Andes Mountains for weeks through the snow and through like the wind and through avalanches. All in the meantime while people are dying. and it's horrible. And of course, at one point, they're like dying of hunger, and so they have to, you know, essentially use the resources that are available to them to get protein. So yeah, it kind of goes that you know, that's kind of the story that of what happened in real life, and Alive tells a version of that story. I think my parents showed me that movie when I was a little too young, which always traumatized me whenever I thought about it. I bet it's probably a lot more tame now that I think about it. But yeah, this movie I think was really well made. Society of the Snow. It's actually quite good. It kind of just puts you in the situation of like, oh hey, this is how horrible every moment of their day was, but while not showing you like every moment of their day, and just how difficult it was to survive just like a night. And so it's just like,
Sounds like a really cool movie actually. When did it come out?
I want to say a couple weeks ago.
Oh, nice.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna get the garlic or the firewall. Actually, all of these are good. Well, actually, it'll level me up one of those, so I'm gonna get the friendship. Garlic, yes. See, if you're a buddy, you'll get lucky. Yeah, I think you should watch it. I think it's quite good. I liked it.
Does it have anybody, any notable actors?
None that I know. None that I could recognize. It's actually a very... I thought it was a very good movie.
Society of the Snow.
Yeah.
Is it out in streaming or is it?
It's in streaming. I think I saw it on Prime actually.
Oh, cool.
And it's like it's almost like 3 hours long. But honestly, we watched the whole thing. We were generally incredibly sleepy on Friday nights, but we stayed up through the whole thing. It was that compelling. Ah, no Pomerola. Okay, hold on.
I did want to make a comment. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna take a sip.
Oh, yeah.
To your health. And let's go for garlic.
What I was going to say is that a comment that I wanted to make about you saying spoilers for real life is that actually whenever I watch something that is based off of a real story or a real event, and I don't know about the event, I actually go out of my way to not get spoiled about it. I actually don't look it up like the end of the...
Is that your way of saying that you don't appreciate me talking about this? Treasure chest.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not that I hate spoilers so much that I wouldn't even want to get spoiled about real life. It's just that I enjoy the surprise so much.
You heard it here, folks. John has just denounced me on stream for spoiling real life.
Yes, how could you? How could you spoil me on things that actually happen?
This is the last time you'll see John on stream. Okay, so I don't want any of these. I want one of my 3s upgraded. Ooh, more garlic. Chicken.
Oh, which one of these do I pick? Oh my goodness.
Do you need to know what the match for anything is? See, Pichon and Ebony Wings are actually together.
I think I'll pick
Beautiful. Ah, Pomerola. One step closer to the void of death. Ah, more garlic, and I think I'm at, ooh, level 6, okay. Yeah, so I suggest you look for that movie. It definitely puts you at a very specific uh, what would you call it? Like a specific state of mind. You're definitely in them with them when they're going through these struggles, and it's just like this is so uncomfortable.
I can certainly appreciate it when shows or media of any kind really do a good job at kind of putting you in the place and kind of allowing you to empathize in a way that you normally wouldn't be able to, like, I don't know, reading a news article or something. So even though it probably wouldn't be it isn't everybody's cup of tea and it isn't always comfortable, it is always fascinating to see when media is able to pull that off.
More garlic. This is the final level. Oh, nice. That lightning bolt's actually quite powerful.
Yeah, I think what helps is that this guy also has a permanent 30% area increase, so I think the lightning bolt clears out a lot.
It's like we're just picking off gems here.
Yeah, pretty much. Compare this to all of our past.
Yeah, why is this so much easier? It can't just be your character.
It's probably also the fact that it's library, so it's a little bit more concentrated.
There's a chicken right there. With coin. It's called a wealthy chicken. Gotta find the next treasure chest. Those are the things that make weapons evolve, actually. Okay. And more broccoli's coming up. I guess more fire wand. Beautiful. Oh. Kamikaze ghosts. But yeah, that movie's probably the most notable thing that I saw. Haven't been really catching too much, maybe some YouTube and things like that.
I wonder what the upgrade for Magic Wand is.
I can look it up. I guess next power-up comes up, I can look it up. Oh, get that giant broccoli. It might have a treasure chest. It might have a treasure chest. Are you just wailing on it?
Yeah. Want me to get the broccoli?
You're like, seek and destroy. Ooh, there it is. Okay, what did you want me to look up?
Magic Wand.
Empty tome. Oh, come on.
Let's pick up the gems here. You got a fair bit, but I skipped over the
Okay. I guess more fire wand here. There's a lot of gems. Oh, I guess the counterpart of Fire One is spinach for some reason. Imagine that.
Oh, really? That's weird. What does it evolve into?
Okay. Honestly, candelabra doors so that potentially axe can evolve. If we make it that far anyways. Okay, we're starting to get swarmed here. Beautiful. Jeez. Okay. So I guess more Fire One. Okay, my Fire One's at level 7 now.
Swimming in gems.
We'll get this guy. Gotta love the music in this game. Oh, treasure chests.
Time for an upgrade.
I hope.
Nice.
Yes. It's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. Steals hearts. I'm a
Speaking about,
heartbreaker.
of course. Speaking about things called Soul Eater, you know, the other day I was looking up some old anime openings just for kicks, and one of the ones that really stood out to me was Soul Eater. Because, you know, I feel like it really had, like, I never realized it, but I feel like it had a really unique art style. Like, I feel like it was so unlike a lot of other shows.
I think that one was Studio Bones, wasn't it?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, I really like Soul Eater. I like the idea that weapons... oh my god, we need to get out of here. The weapons themselves had, you know, personalities. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's go ahead and do everything. My axe got evolved. I like the fact that the weapons themselves, the death scythes, actually had... They were characters. It reminds me a little bit of like what Bleach did with the Zanpakutos and how some of them were actual living entities.
I feel like in Bleach's case... Oh, nice, I finally got my upgrade.
Excellent.
I feel like in Bleach's case, the Zanpakutos were a little bit more like mysterious, almost a little bit less human, whereas in Soul Eater they were just like fully fleshed out characters.
Jeez, man. You got some power there. Okay, gotta get those gems. We're just leaving money on the floor here. Ladies and
Which
gentlemen.
side do we pick? Like spinach is probably.
Okay. Maybe I guess I could. No, I don't think I need it. Let's go with projectile speed, augments health. Should I add a Pichon? I don't know. It might give us more attack. I think it makes sense. That might have been a suboptimal decision, but you know what? I think we're in good standing. Ooh, candelabrador. Let's make it happen, Captain Crunch. Look at that. Look at that zone. That's just beautiful. It's almost like you know that effect when you don't take a bath for several days, several weeks. That's what this is. Okay, let's.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I know. No, you know what I mean. And Fire Wand got upgraded. Cool. There's a chicken in case you need it. Okay, we're at 12 minutes. Now, whatever you do, do not lose.
That's good advice.
Ooh, beautiful. 2 days to come. Even bigger area. Yeah. Level 3. Oh, that's nice. Oh, let's get this big guy. Another rune tracer. Nice, nice. Okay, this is getting wild. This is only now getting wild. More candelabrador, please. That's crazy. Okay, look at the number of gems here. I wish we had like that magnet thing that just like has everything get sucked up. I feel like at this point we've got more gems on the screen than enemies, and that's that doesn't happen often. Gem, gem, gem is my name.
What is a spinach pyramid?
The fire wand, yes.
Well, I think at this point I'm just getting it.
Ooh, what is this?
Legendary?
Maybe. I don't know, it's too flashy. I'm getting excited for no reason. Oh gosh, 5. Look at that. 2 axes, 1 pomarola. I got 5 upgrades. That's wild.
Pretty crazy.
Okay, and then I got some more. They're all new. Could increase my health. Reduces incoming damage. Projectile speed. Maybe we do that. Do I have projectiles? I don't even know. I guess the axes are would be faster. Let's go with a tractor actually. I think that makes sense for what we are doing.
Like that. Crown? Maybe. Does crown pair with anything? Do you?
I don't know, but I can look it up.
Hopefully it's something that
You already have. Okay, so I could do more pichon or more axe. Let me see if the crown actually pairs with anything. Pentagram.
Okay.
Just so you know, I guess. Get that Medusa.
The gems here.
That is a lot of gems. Jeez. Oh, look at all these gems. Nice. Okay, let's do a friendship. I got one more axe. Trying to beat this thing. Oh, there it is. Whew. It is getting hot in here. Ah, more poem. That is not flashy. I don't like this. Come on. This is too
You
conservative.
don't want to be more survival?
This is probably the one game where I'm a little bit less about defense and more about attack power. And this coming from me choosing the guy that has like a super defense shield the entire time. Oh, nice. Okay. So more pichon.
I think Empty Tome you said paired with something, right?
Empty Tome pairs with Magic Wand.
Okay, then I'll get it.
Oh, that's smart. Let's go for more... I guess more axe at this point. Final axe. So I should be able to evolve this axe actually at some point to the death spiral.
Now? Oh, I got an upgrade. What is this?
Holy Wand. So what, you got a second special evolution evolve weapon?
Yeah, I guess now it is, now it's like the Thousand Knives version of Holy or Magic.
You're like, oh yeah, I can probably finish the game by myself now.
Seems sort of like that.
I just need the next treasure chest to have my evolved axe. Whatever that is. And I think we might need it because it's starting to get heavy with the enemies. It is only now it's starting to get heavy. Okay. I guess more pichon. I like the fact that lightning of yours kind of just like clears areas on the map. It makes it very easy to like find a route forward.
Definitely the area of effect.
Wow. Just sweep it up like a vacuum cleaner. Okay, 17 minutes. We're close to the world record. The world record, yes.
I'm genuinely curious what...
Do not fact check me, please. I implore you. Let me live my life in happiness.
Blissful ignorance. Which...
Ignorance is Carlisle, yes. Haven't seen a treasure chest in a while. Alright, gotta get these things. Ooh, nice.
By the way, what was your answer to the question of the night? I'm curious before I answer.
Here we go, here we go. Wait, what answer? What are you talking about? The question of the night?
Yeah.
It's probably Sriracha at this point. I was just telling Chad that I kind of just love the fact that after essentially 2.5 years of not having authentic Sriracha, we finally have it back here in the Bay Area. It's so well balanced, and I'll eat it with everything. I'll even eat it with waffles. Yeah, it's my favorite. Ooh, more stuff. Bichon.
Sriracha is pretty good, the OG Sriracha.
Oh, look at my scythe. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wow. How is this old man swinging those things?
You essentially became a Zelda boss.
Oh, this is wild. Okay, so what is your favorite condiment?
I was thinking about it, and I would probably say it's kind of a goofy pick, but I will say mayo.
Mayo?
Yeah.
Whoa. It's a... You just found the weapon. I guess you could get it, but it might ask you to discard something. I don't know.
Sure.
That's weird.
I mean, I already had it, so yeah, it was weird that that was me. I probably don't want empty. I could get pentagram so that I could pair it up with crown.
Yeah, I think that's a...
Clearing out stuff.
It would be a good idea in the long run, I guess.
Well,
But up to you. I think
Yeah,
pentagram is actually good every once in a while to help clear the field. Especially now that it's getting so chunky. Like chunky soup. So just mayo, that's your favorite condiment.
yeah, it is kind of an odd pick because I think that mayo certainly doesn't pair with everything. I feel like it's part of a lot of like dressings. I feel like it's part of like a lot of. It's also just very good in like a lot of fast food that I eat. Like, it's good on burgers. It's good on fries. I wouldn't say it's good on pizza, but
Hamor pichon.
not everything has to be good.
Oh, look at that. It's a laser pichon. Well, mayo used to be my favorite condiment until I discovered habanero sauce. Oh, look at this guy. Wow. Well, I guess that's the way he went. Oh,
Yeah,
treasure
hopefully I can
chest.
upgrade out of that. They don't want to clear out treasure chests either.
Ooh, crown. Okay. Let's keep going. We probably got about 20 minutes left here on the clock, which should be enough to theoretically finish the game. We'll see what happens. Oh, a book. Why is there a book?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it.
Maybe it's because it's a library. I would keep getting the crown. Or, I mean, actually, both are good technically.
I'll get the crown because I already have one pentagram, so I think one pentagram is enough for purposes of getting.
Oh God. Seriously. "21 minutes. Okay. Final pichon. Beautiful. I really wish I could get more Candelabrador though. It would certainly be nice to like just include the entire screen. Let's go with that Attract Orb.
Guess I'll just get Pentagram then.
I'm like a vacuum cleaner at this point. Alright, let's go with everyone. One more Attract Orb, nice. Okay, 22 minutes. Sorry, I keep staring at the timer. Nice, another pentagram. And everything gets wiped. I think as soon as you get an upgrade, everything wipes, right?
By the way, I noticed that Corgi Cat noticed that Churro has a donut on his head.
Yeah, he is wearing the Donut of Shame. On Wednesday, he had two small masses removed from his back, which, as far as we know, are probably benign. But it was better to just take care of them. And so the donut really is to make sure that he doesn't pick at it. He hasn't really been going for it though, which is nice.
Yeah, hopefully he gets better soon.
I think he'll be fine.
Currently sucks to have surgery, especially as a cute and cuddly animal.
Okay, I'm just gonna say, if you see a chicken, let me know, because I'm at half. I don't know how it happened. Ooh, nice. Ooh, what is this? Yes, something? This looks evolved. I don't know. Why did it let me skip the text? That's so annoying. I think it was just a stronger Attract Orb. Okay. So, duration of weapon effects. I guess let's go with more Pomarola so I can actually heal up faster. Ooh, nice. I guess I don't even need the chicken anymore. So with higher pentagram levels, you actually might not lose everything on the field, right? That's the thing? Yeah, so pentagram at first sucks, but then it's certainly a lot better. Oh, wow.
I think we're good.
I don't know, man. Okay. More Attract Orb. Let's get everything. Look at that. All the gems are just like flying into me.
That's what I've noticed, actually. It's funny. I feel like at a certain point you're so upgraded you probably just need to just stand still.
Just stand there.
Yeah.
Okay, well it still feels pretty heavy. I can tell you that.
I don't know, I'm just standing still. It seems like everything's going.
Well, you're standing still. I'm just like stressed out. I don't know what weapon effects are. Let's go with. I guess let's keep going with the Pomarola. I don't want to risk getting hit. Give me the everything. Beautiful. Thank goodness. Ooh, look at this. They're all new. Do I need any of these? They don't actually pair with anything. That's fine. Let's go with projectile speed. Just for my sickles.
I think there's a chicken down there.
And welcome, Pineapple Retro. How are you doing? Thank you very much for joining us on stream today. And I would give you a shout out, and I will as soon as actually. Hold on, don't do anything. Actually, don't. Let me give him a shout out, please. Sorry, it's a very frantic situation right now, Pineapple. But thank you very much for coming in. Please join us in following Pineapple Retro. He's an amazing streamer. He was streaming some Banjo-Kazooie the other day, and very, very fun guy to chat with. So yes, all right, go ahead. And how are you doing this fine afternoon, Pineapple? Please proceed, John.
I was just standing still and picking level up, so I'm good. But Banjo-Kazooie does sound like fun.
See?
Definitely played it when I was a kid.
And favorite condiment, probably soy sauce. That's actually a pretty decent choice. I feel like every time like I'm eating some sushi or anything like that, it's difficult not to hold back on the amount of soy sauce that I have. I think it just I only get one weapon choice. I think it just like makes everything so much more savory. So a nice choice, Pineapple. I was just telling John over here that my favorite is sriracha because it just goes well with everything. Thank you for the shout out. I'm doing good. Got off work early, so I'm unwinding right now. Hey, good. I'm glad that your work week is over. Hopefully a good one, and hopefully you've got some fun things ahead of you. All right, let's keep going. Bracer level 3, speed up by 10%. 25 minutes, John. Only 5 more minutes to survive.
For the world record, apparently.
For the world record, yes. Hey, there's a wizard. What is happening?
It's a Banjo-Kazooie.
Floor chicken.
How strange. I'll just take the big point bag.
There's actually a chicken on the floor now, yeah.
Have we gotten to the point where we don't get level ups with other just items?
Oh gosh, we got 2 big monsters in the area. Oh, beautiful. Let's see, I grew up putting soy sauce on my rice with everything. Oh, treasure chest. Beautiful. Let's see. I almost said sriracha too, although they changed the recipe, so I like the Trader Joe's sriracha more now. See, I tried it and I thought that it actually had a good flavor. I'll probably like alternate between those 2 srirachas because it is a slightly different proportion, I feel, with the spices and the flavor of them. So good, definitely an awesome answer, Pineapple. And once again, cheers to you. Thank you for joining us today. Ooh, evolved weapon, right?
Let's see what this is.
The gorgeous moon. There we go. Generates extra gems and gathers all of them. That is sick.
Oh, look at this.
What is happening? It's like the opposite of pentagram.
Yeah.
Okay, sure, I'll take this.
I'll take more.
Happy I could catch you live. Again, thank you so much for taking a few moments of your day to join us right now as we are setting the world record for Vampire Survivors. But don't check that particular metric anywhere. Okay, we're getting... I don't know how long we can survive. Beautiful. Bitcoin bag. I think we're both at full health, right?
Yeah.
Okay, coin bag.
I just love the effect of that new weapon because it feels like a sailor.
Every time it sounds, I feel like it's actually like a Twitch alert. Let's see. Oh, I'm sure you could get the WR for the world record. You think so? Have you played Vampire Survivors, Pineapple? I probably should have asked that, but All right, big coin bag, I guess. I love the coins. 3 more minutes, John. 3 more minutes. Survive 3 more minutes.
I'll try.
Just like that song by Madonna and Justin Timberlake.
If there's more moon crystal pie.
I had never heard of it, but game looks chaotic. Indeed it is. It's like a... I like to describe it as it is a bullet hell, except you are the bullet hell. And let's go for more coins. It's actually very cheap too. I think I got it for like $1 or $2 off of Steam. And you can also do multiplayer, where only one person needs to actually own it. So if you like retro games, this kind of thing, bullet hells, I would certainly recommend it. There's definitely different characters, different weapons, very enjoyable. Okay, more coin. Oh geez, thank goodness. I do love my shoot 'em up, so it's probably up my alley. Yeah, again, highly recommend. Oh, there's a treasure chest right there. I don't know what it's gonna give us because all of our weapons are upgraded. More money. I like it.
You know, I feel like these monsters have been dying pretty quickly, but I'm curious what would happen if we ran into how quickly they would just.
I don't even want to press that question. I just want to beat this thing for the first time. Wow, this is... Are you just standing there? Are you just... Oh, thank goodness. Do your magic. Ah. Wow.
Oh, look at that.
So many Bitcoin bags. 29 minutes. We got 1 more minute to go. And that's good because I probably need to quit very soon. Okay, this is no good. This is not good. Pichon, save us! I'm just gonna put down chickens just in case. Okay, this is no good.
Just stick really close.
Do the thing, do the thing!
Stick really close.
Chicken.
Chicken. Come on. Chicken.
Okay. I think we're good. Okay.
You need more chicken.
No, I think we're good on chicken. Let's go with more money again. 30 more seconds.
This is rough.
Jeez. Okay. Okay, do the thing again.
I probably need a little more time there.
This is wild. Okay, goodbye. 6 more seconds. What?
Wow.
Ah.
That is crazy.
Five seconds. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Good game. Thank you very much for the kudos there, Pineapple. But 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Wow.
Just, oh my god. That's good. That's fine. Let's lick our wounds and be on our way.
We got a new achievement.
We did get an achievement. Very nice. Give me just a second here. We're gonna wrap things up, and let's go with Rome. Oh, and my camera's not doing the thing, and there it goes. So thank you very much everyone for joining us for the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. Once again, thank you very much, John, for joining us in our quest to survive the vampires today. Certainly a commendable effort, and we'll get those 5 seconds next time. I promise you. Do not be discouraged. Do not cry yourself to sleep. We're on this.
I think I'm pretty heartened by that. I'm actually happy to have finally seen at least the last 10 seconds of this game because, yeah, it was just always a mystery. So I guess now I know how.
Now you know
crazy
you
it
can't
is.
look this up on YouTube because this is a world record after all. So yeah, and thank you very much again, new friend of the stream, Pineapple Retro. Please join us in following him. This is the end of the streams for me this week, but I'll be back next Thursday. Thursdays I like to do retro. I'm currently running Link's Awakening on the Switch, which is retro-ish. And then on Fridays I tend to do Monster Hunter World. So both of them are persistent campaigns. And yeah, if you like this sort of thing, please tune in once again. Any final parting words, John?
No, just have a great weekend, everybody.
All right. Well, I think we're good. So as I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Ale Pack. We'll see you again.